Hello, everyone. I guess it would help. Why did I have it on Be Right Back? It should be on Get Started. If I actually logged in and turned on my headset. So, uh, as the title says, this is my first part of my 2023 Happy Halloween special thing stream. Doing 6 hours tonight, and I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do 6 hours. I'm starting now. I'm gonna play till 6 a.m. my time. And then I'm gonna take a break, take a nap, get up, and then play for another 6 hours. We're starting with Redline, and then I'll switch over to probably right after reset, unless something, unless it's really freaking boring. There's not a lot of people in at the moment. Only like 3, 4 people. I think Clutch might be in. We're gonna see. Meanwhile, while I'm waiting for Redline to load, I'm going to actively post my stream and sell promos. YouTube sell promo. Because of course I'm the only one that has. I gotta do it myself. Yeah, rise. Bear with me, guys. I'm content center lounges. Where's the this one? Yeah. And now I'm gonna try to go the whole time. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it. I had a bit of a headache from just. I'm still dealing with neck stiffness from the bicycle accident I had last Monday. So my neck is stiff and it's giving me a bit of a headache. Did take painkillers. So hopefully it'll help. I also ate, which I had not done. And sell promo. And sell promo. And sell promo. There we go. But yeah. Yeah, hop in my own Discord. Confirm. And we're loading in a Stevie. And there we go. If I lost my damn hat, I'm gonna be pissed. Of course. Did I remember to delete? I have to go buy the damn hat again. Because still no hat. What about if I use? Yeah, street clothes. Nope, that stupid hat. Okay. And I guess we gotta go run and get a hat. How much weed we got on us? 213. Which should be good for now. Gotta run to the store and get general walk style, groovin. Leave apartment. Cause boop, 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 boop. See if anything's going on. Ah, good. Nothing's going on apparently. But basically, this first time is just killing time. I'm technically doing 18 hours, guys. Gonna play probably till reset, and once reset hits, I'll probably maybe switch to Some Days to Die. E. There we are. Okay. Come over here. Use E. Delete. Save current. Street close. There we go. Now that look is saved properly, at least in his bag. Oh yeah, let's really do this. It's Halloween. It's officially Halloween. It's 12:01, 12:02, no, 12:11. Ooh, yeah, I know I've been on for 8 minutes, but I'm 3 minutes late. Costume. There we go. Now Stevie's got on his costume with his seriously bloodshot eyes. Now the costume he's wearing was one I wore yesterday when I had to hide from the frickin', dumbasses who were trying to steal my camper van. I don't even know if that's still a thing, but we're gonna go as if it is. We'll drive around the Brasio for a little bit. Is there food open? I don't think there is, because there's like nobody in the city. Clips is open, and that's it. Yeah, beep you. Gonna drink some water. Oh, I gotta change this run. Gotta change the walk. The casual one, was it? No. It's casual 2. One of the runs, it makes him look like he can't run. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, casual 2, because then it looks like he can't run in shoes. He's like, they hurt his feet. He's not used to wearing them. This actually looks pretty cool. This, although use Hello. Oh, there we go. The purple looks good. Hey, Deathstroke. Purple looks good with that color. Hello?
May not get good signal. I'm at the top of Maze Bank.
What? Why are you at top of Maze Bank?
I'm washing windows. I'm washing windows. You
Really?
know? Yeah. It's very high. I'm very high.
Happy Halloween.
It's Halloween. Oh, I couldn't tell you. I'm on something. Do you want to meet at Maze Bank?
I don't know where Maze Bank is.
You know the big fuck off tower near Legion? You go up a power street and you know the place with the place.
No.
But you know it's you know there's the hugging jacket place. You don't want to go there. That's pretty bad. Is the hugging jacket place still there?
I don't
I need to
know.
go back to there. There
Uh,
was a play. What the fuck is that? All right. Well, how many fucking windows have I cleaned? I've cleaned 13. I bet it. I'm cleaning windows. Ha ha ha. Yeah.
you can't tell me what the zip thingy is?
No, I'm too high at the moment. Uh, like high as up on a building and high as and on drugs. Uh, the code is 32.
What? What was again?
8032. Bring the lithium. Bring the lithium, Gru. We are gonna
8032.
steal the neighbor's cats, Gru.
Okay,
You know,
8032. All right.
yeah, man.
He not supposed to use his cell phone at the tank either. Hello, Jamie. Gotta go get the rocks that Daryl told Stevie were for his rock garden. And Death, what? You didn't like the song that I sent you? I mean, she's cute too. I don't care. She got a good figure. Not gonna lie, that's definitely a smash, as Jonathan would say or Clutch would say. I taking your shit. Fuck you. Feet hurt. He's wearing shoes. You don't like them. But to wear the costume. Somewhere along the way, I'm gonna have Stevie just take the shoes off because like my feet hurt, man. I gotta take these off. I'm not used to this. See, other reason Stevie won't wear shoes is he spent like 5 years no shoes. Okay, anyway, he's in a psych ward. They don't let you wear shoes. That gives you the possibility of escaping. Barefoot, you can't run. And excuse me, I got the hickety ups. Look at him. He's like running like he's never been in a pair of shoes before. The minute I heard him say, "I'm gonna kick your ass," I'm like, "All right, time to get the knife out." Hello, Kelly. Hello, Jamie. Oh, I already said hello, Jamie. Well, yeah, but most people would need to be able to run. You'd need to be able to run, and you can't do that barefoot. I mean, I could back when I was a kid, but most kids today, you tell them to go outside play when you're bare feet, they're gonna look at you crazy. Us kids, like my generation, you had like 2 pair of shoes. You had school shoes and you had your play shoes, and like oftentimes you wore your play shoes to where you were going to go play, playground, friend's house, and then you took them off because they had to last you the year. We didn't get new shoes all the time. I mean, I didn't get new shoes more than twice a year. Birthday and Christmas, and the Christmas shoes were dress shoes. You didn't get like those were your church shoes. Those were your Easter shoes. Those were the shoes you wore to go to family gatherings. You couldn't wear sneakers to go to like the Christmas or Thanksgiving at grandmom's or and like that. You wore dress shoes. Hated wearing dress. Actually, now I like them. Now I prefer dress shoes, but yeah, like kids they had like 8 different pair of shoes. Shit. We went everywhere without shoes on. We walked around the house, walked outside, no socks, no shoes, walking on a gravel driveway. Like, and I'm talking large stone gravel, not like pebbles. Large gravel stone driveway, and dirt. Ran around grass with stone and shit. Wasn't no clean fill. Yeah, the 80s and part of the 90s. Wasn't until the 80s was the start of the sneaker craze. I mean, I'm old enough. I remember being like under 10 years old and seeing the news from New York City, like the local news, New York City local news, and seeing the first news story about some kid getting like beaten up and murdered for his Air Jordans, and my mother blatantly stating to us kids, "You will never, ever own a pair of those shoes. I won't buy them for you. I am not throwing away." And even back then, $50, $50 for a pair of shoes. Them fuckers better be like handmade Italian. $50 for a pair of shoes was ridiculous. Shit, I don't spend more than $20 on a pair of shoes now. Why? Why? They're not going to be good quality. I don't care what anybody says. $100 pair of frickin' 150, 100, 250 pair of frickin' Nikes and shit. They're shit. They don't last. Hello?
Where are you, Steve?
In front of something tool.
You too? Alright.
Yeah, I had to go back.
I
I had to go back to the apartment and get the stuff, and then I had to stop for grilled cheeses.
all good. Boost to the job place because I need money. And then I'm gonna boost back to Maze Bank.
Okay. Hello, Christopher. Okay,
Alright.
okay.
Join Radio 456. Me and Frederick are there.
456.
456, yeah. Tell us what's been happening. I haven't been around for a while. Any news?
Okay, here. There, call it. Hello.
Steve.
Hello. How you been?
Did somebody try to steal my RV yesterday?
Kill him. Kill him now.
I tried, but their bikes were faster. I mean, I hit them 3 or 4 times, but they didn't go down.
Oh.
Yeah, the cops showed up and everything. They had to figure out who's lying and who wasn't. They figured out that the other guys were lying because they tried to claim that that they transferred the RV to me, and then I just pushed the guy out and drove away with the thing and hit him with the thing, and that's not true. And because and I had proof because officers had seen me in the RV earlier in the week, and they're saying, Stevie, we know it's yours, but
Could just kill them.
well, I was making a good attempt at it, but the cops showed up.
That's why you have the gun. Just shoot them.
I don't have the gun anymore. I told you I loaned it to Rai Rai.
Tell Rai to give you back your gun.
I haven't seen him since.
Well, tell him to give me $5,000 for a gun back.
Yeah, All Stars, man. All Stars were like
The gun wasn't
Kids.
his. The gun wasn't his.
well, he needed it. He needed it because we were being attacked by a space saucer, so he needed to defend himself. As I tried, because I got hit in the head by a bicyclist, and we got flung by a spaceship, and then he needed it to defend himself so we could get another car because the spaceship broke his car. And then the police showed up, and Rai said, "Hey, hop out, grab your repair kits from your RV, and meet me with the RV back at the car." But he never showed back up because the cops started chasing him.
He lost your gun. Alright, I'll tell him to get you a new one.
Jamie, dude, I grew up wearing Keds and Oshkosh Bagosh dress shoes. Love those shoes. Where the fuck am I? This is not where I want to be. I'm going to the casino because I gotta get my $100. Oh, I guess we'll go up that way. Oshkosh Bagosh Keds. We used to go to I don't know how many of you guys know about Woolworths. If you watch like older movies, it's Woolworths is like Walgreens. Or it's a they call them 5 and dimes. Everything was between 5 to 10 cents. They were the original version of the dollar store or Family Dollar. They were just they're not cheap. They were a low cost convenience store for anything and everything.
I killed a guy.
My mom and dad used to go to. My dad got like stuff for the lawnmower from there, for gardening from there.
I
My mom got
100%
like
killed the guy.
flowers and
Frederick.
gardening, like she got like flower seeds. He'd get his vegetable seeds from there. They were an all-purpose store.
Did you say
They were the early precursor to
Oh,
Walmart.
I just killed him and ran. I'm gonna be honest.
And I had a guy. I had a local out by the Polito apartments try to beat me up, so I punched him.
Kill him.
Well, I
Kill
punched him with
him now.
I punched him with a knife in my hand, so he didn't get back up.
Stevie, that's murder.
Nah, he was just asleep. He was gone when I came back out, so I'm guessing he got back up later.
Stevie, that's murder, man. You can't be doing murder.
Well, you just said you killed somebody.
Yeah, well, that was accidentally. You know, I was behaving myself, man.
I was too. I was just pulling into a parking spot.
135. I was doing 135 in a 35-mile-per-hour zone, right?
I was just pulling into the parking spot at Polito's hotel to go get your stones for your rock garden, and he came over and he said, "I'm gonna kick your ass," and he shoved me as I got out of the car, so I punched him in the face while holding a knife.
Oh. When you put it that way, yeah, you're.
That was self-defense. That was self-defense.
Yep.
God, it's a queer.
Well,
weird.
I'm at Maze
Queer
Bank.
as in weird,
Oh,
not like
that's tall.
not gay shaming. It's like
So,
the
yeah.
weirdest jump. Sorry, I know a lot of words. Like the word queer does not actually. It just means odd, unusual. And since I write, my language tends towards 50s, 30s to 50s slang. So, like saying something was queer in the 30s and 40s just meant something was odd, unusual. And my brain, especially if I've been trying to write, and I've been trying to write for that part of the book I've been working on forever. So I try to stay, like my brain will try to stay in that, like when I'm writing, I'll try to stay in that mindset of a 30s slang or 30s terminology for like how they would talk. Like in the 30s, the word FAG or FAGOT, I won't say them out loud because it will get me yelled at by YouTube. Meant cigarette, like it still does. Like I mean, they do use it.
My name's Daryl.
What do they call it?
And I'm a local crack.
Derogatory, as a derogatory comment in England, but they also mean like a cigarette. So you ask somebody for an FAG, you're asking for a cigarette.
Frederick, are you proud of me? I haven't touched crack in a week.
It's kind of crazy, honestly.
So
I
what
know.
do you using a bidet?
Huh?
What you said you haven't touched crack in a week, so I mean, what are you using, a bidet?
No, oh my god.
Did you
the drug crack.
Did you
The
pay
crack
somebody?
cocaine.
Are you paying somebody to wipe it for you?
Crack cocaine. It's crack cocaine.
Yeah. Well, gay used to mean happy person. Yeah, the word gay just means you were happy. Gay, and it was
So,
not.
it's
Calling
drug.
somebody gay and go lucky.
And, yeah.
Now it's turning.
Scared you're gonna run out.
But the whole thing is that's because
Yeah, pretty much.
it's people. Hey, and I've known a lot of like
We do have meth back. It's
like
great.
what they call screaming queer or screaming gay or screaming F.
Workout access to the
Are
lab. I think
very
it's
upbeat,
like touch
very
screen.
happy. So it was a sideways way of saying somebody was,
Josh,
that's how the term gay
Said that it
became a
for his access already.
a way to describe somebody as being homosexual
I don't think Ari
because
did
they're
pay for his access.
excessively upbeat.
That's what he said. He said Ari paid for it. That Ari paid $100K. He talked to them, said, "Can me and Joseph both get access for $100K total?" And they said yes. He paid it.
Great.
But yeah, the term gay used to just mean you were really, really happy.
The fuck is that?
What?
The... No, I love it.
I was sitting and I talked to him to see if they'll do 50 again for me since I paid 50 for the H lab like just a couple weeks ago.
You like my Halloween costume?
I don't know what you is. I'm,
I'm the
honest. You
asshole.
look like You're wearing shoes.
Yeah, I'm
Frederick, come to the IA, the Maze Bank Tower now.
He's all excited because of my Halloween costume.
Oh.
I'm dressed as the asshole.
Steve's wearing shoes.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. He was having a hard time walking though.
He's wearing fucking shoes.
Oh, I
Watch
saw.
him walk
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, I saw Teddy yesterday. He found. I told him about how like the guys are trying to steal my RV.
Frederick,
yeah, I can't.
I'm just taking a photo of your shoe. Steve, no! Steve!
Wait, did it screw up my?
Please.
Give me a minute. I think.
Please, Steve, let me take a photo of you in them shoes.
No, I should have.
Please, Steve.
Steve said he's already murdered one man tonight.
Please, Steve.
What is up with the run?
Stop.
No, you got.
Stop.
Give me a second.
Stop.
I got it, Steve. Steve, I got it.
I gotta switch his walk around. I think it got goofed going into the casino. But yeah, I'm not like these shoes make my feet hurt. See, look, I can't run in them real well. I can't run like I normally can, man. This is not good.
Look in your emails, Frederick.
Yeah, you got them stones for my rock garden.
Yeah, I got
Yeah, give me a sec.
Hopefully the government doesn't take it away again. Because every time I've made a rock garden, they always take it away, Steve.
Well, that's not good.
Steve, you don't understand. They always take my rock garden away, Steve.
Well, are you? Because did you know that like in some places they don't let you like do gardening or have like they used to have these things called like victory gardens back during like the World War II era, and you could grow vegetables in your front yard and nobody cared. And now,
you sure he doesn't have the soles cut out? He could just be wearing the top of shoes.
Steve.
I didn't think of that.
Steve. Hold on.
Why are you staring at my crotch? I
just have to make sure, Steve. It's Steve. I just gotta make sure, man. I don't.
Alright, I've confirmed they're real shoes. I can confirm they are real.
They have heels, man.
Steve, are you okay, man? You don't really. Steve, have you not taken your meds, man?
No, I took my medication. Okay, this is my Halloween costume. I'm dressed as Brad Majors from the movie The Rocky Horror Picture Show. They call him the asshole. And my friends, we snuck into it like when I was like 15, 16. You gotta be 18 to watch it. It's an 18 or older.
Buddy, are you okay, buddy? You're wearing shoes. It's not like you, bud. You okay, buddy?
No, I mean,
do some bad things to you?
No, I haven't seen Athena in like I haven't seen Athena in a few days. No, yesterday, some guys down at Legion tried to steal my RV. So the cops told me I should wear alternate clothing for a couple of days. But I thought I was fine. There was a guy that looked like Joey with him too.
I don't think you should.
But it wasn't
police,
Joey.
though.
But it wasn't Joey.
I don't think. I don't think you should trust the police though. Like, I'm saying this because I've got told they're corrupt by Snowy.
Yeah, but
You
Snowy
know
says
Snowy Day, right?
Snowy says they're all everybody's corrupt, but they kept the 4 idiots from staking my RV, so they're okay with me for right now.
I
They didn't
wouldn't
they didn't
trust them.
they didn't even search me to see if I had a weapon on me or anything, and because I had like 500 joints on me, and I know they're not. They try to take them all if they found them.
Yeah, I'm
They
a
try to
bit
take
stressed,
they
dude.
take
Can I
my.
have one of your medicine?
Give me a second, guy. I gotta.
I haven't
Yeah,
touched
yeah.
drugs in a week, so
Here,
Bro-
Frederick, is it a bad idea that I'm touching drugs again? I haven't touched them in a week, and now I'm
no,
maybe getting a joint from Steve.
this is medicine. It's not joints.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
yeah, all right. What is this? Oh, yum.
No, I'm just chilling out.
I
There you
have
go,
5
later.
of them, Steve.
Oh.
Steve, I have 5 of them.
Well, give me that one back.
Oh, Steve, what did you do to me?
It's medicine. It makes everything. It makes the world brighter.
Steve, I feel numb. I feel numb. You know, this is a lot better than cocaine. When I take cocaine, my pupils dilate and I shake and I can't see.
Yeah, this stuff
Oh,
makes the world look
God.
brighter.
I'm gonna mix this with crack. Give me a minute.
Steve, you are a genius mixing your joints with crack.
I don't mix anything with my joints. They're just straight hand rolls.
Oh, but I do. Steve, you've improved my driving with these joints. Holy balls. I hit a sign.
It's so it's still better driving, right?
Yeah, I mean, usually I'm hitting cars, but if I'm hitting signs, that's an upgrade.
I gotta stop looking away to look at read chat.
Steve, I can't see, Steve. Steve, everything's bright and
don't
I can
look
see
direct-
sounds and taste colors.
Don't look directly at the sun.
Oh, God, oh, I'm in a ditch, Steve.
Why does it keep doing that on YouTube? The stupid chat goes frickin' pixelated. And it's only on the chat. It's not like the whole screen, so it's not my monitor. And it only happens on frickin' YouTube while I'm streaming.
Oh,
It's weird.
I can see normally. Alright, we need another one. I'm gonna do some crack, and then once I've done some crack, I'm gonna smoke a joint, and I'm gonna see what happens. I'm upside down, help.
It does so look like he's not used to running in shoes. It is so bad. It's like his shoes are too tight or something. But yeah, we grew up having like Oshkosh Bagosh and
Someone took my meth.
Keds.
Did Joseph sell some of my meth?
He must have.
Oh,
had-
Joseph.
We had Keds and All Star. We used to buy like
I'll pay for it.
$10 for a pair of sneakers, and that was
Oh,
considered.
God.
And my parents used to hem and haw
Boys,
about it
I wouldn't recommend.
because we were going through sneakers
hitting
and
the
like
joints and the crack at the same time.
And now Keds are
Oh,
like
God.
huge money.
This is not what I signed up for.
One of my cousins
That's the right
helped my mom
nightmare.
clean. I think I talked about this before. One of my
This
cousins
is
offered to clean the
nightmare,
attic,
And it's right,
and so he cleaned the attic, and she said, "Hey, can I have these old sneakers?" And he ended up selling the freaking sneakers
Great,
on
everything.
YouTube.
I regret. I regret. I regret.
Uh, you've watched my
Steve.
stream.
Steve, I regret. Steve,
What'd you do?
Steve, don't do crack and joints at the same time. Oh, Steve,
I wish I could see what you see.
Steve, it's bright, but everything's moving.
So
It's
kind of
not.
like the store-bought joints. That's why I don't like those, man. I think they mix stuff into them.
Oh, it's so bright. Oh, fuck me, I'm in a tree. Slow down. Oh. I'm good. Oh, I didn't
Teddy,
put my
are you at KK? Mr. Bear?
Frederick, are you dead?
I need to get the RV repaired, but I don't want to take it out.
I can't see. Steve, I can't see. Steve.
I can see okay.
You see fuck, that's a car. Daryl cannot see.
Yeah, Wester. I mean, I can remember being in my late 20s buying a bear.
You're streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't be doing that.
Yes, I can. I told you
You
I was doing this.
can't.
I told you I was doing this.
Why?
6 hours?
Again, you
6
You
hours?
told me you were doing it, but again, I'm like a goldfish. I'm out the gate.
You been drinking?
No, well, I could be. You want me to?
Yeah, you shouldn't be drinking while playing Redline, man. It's not good.
I've done it once and I'll fucking do it again. I've done it twice and I'll do it again.
As long as you're not on Jonathan, I think you'd be okay.
You see, that I don't want to talk about that.
Sorry, it's in my head. I am not a KK, but, Redline, basically, just in my head most of the time. I can hear, but I'm not doing anything.
If you open a KK, let me know. I need to get the RV fixed because the police officers let me know not to bring the RV out anytime too quick because those 4 or 5 guys, I can't remember if it was 4 or 5, might try to grab it again.
You need to stop going to Five Guys, man. That place will get you fucked up. I'm gonna take a flight. This crack's really hurt my head and the joints.
Alright,
Yeah.
see you another time.
So, what did I learn today?
Don't mix drugs.
And it makes my driving
get off this radio
somewhat better. I'm kinda spish.
Freaking motorcyclists.
Yeah, kill them all.
No, I don't have a gun with me. If you hit these guys now, they'll shoot you. If you don't kill them outright, they shoot you, and this little piddly thing don't kill. It just pisses them off.
Everything kills.
No, it just pisses them off. I'd have to run over him several times.
Everything kills. You just gotta hit him hard enough. I've learned from my mistakes.
I wonder if any of those guys that were trying to steal the RV were streamers. I would love to see, like, what they what they were saying. And everybody,
what game I want to play.
Everybody mistakes Stevie for a hippie. He's not a hippie. He's a stoner.
I called you a hippie.
Well, so did the guys who tried to rough me up, claiming I looked for their car.
I don't know who you are. Again, Daryl doesn't know who the fuck you are. He was on crack when he met you. You just know some guy that smokes weed. So, Daryl, you're a hippie.
But everybody assumes he's a hippie because he doesn't wear shoes and he smokes a lot of weed. He's not a hippie. He's a stoner. If I could listen to music, he'd probably be listening to death metal. Which hippies don't listen to death metal.
Oh, I don't know what game to play. I'm looking at Five Nights at Freddy's, but last time I played that,
You cried?
yeah, Chica touched me.
Uh, but people assume just because he looks like oh, he's a hippie, he won't do nothing. I won't do nothing. No, he's a stoner. He'll straight up shank you. It'll take a bit, but he'll still do it.
What was I gonna do in Redline? I was gonna go do PD, but there's only like 2 people in Redline.
Yeah, me and Teddy.
Pretty much. Oh, you wanker.
But yeah, Western, I can remember buying good engineering boots, steel tip, actual steel tip, not just plastic cap.
We love them. We
Not
love them.
Not just the plastic cap crap they sell now, but actual steel tip. Actual steel tip under the leather engineering boots for $50, and we thought that was expensive. Like, holy crap! I just spent $50 on a pair of boots, and now I think they're like if you try to get the good ones, the actual steel toe, not just quote unquote steel tipped.
So I think I got people banned.
For what?
So I woke up today
Uh-huh.
and got messages from Joseph.
Yeah.
We love Joseph. Fuck, where was it?
Is this okay to be going out over stream?
Oh. Where is it?
Should you be talking about it over a stream, is my question.
I don't know.
But it all depends on whether it's...
I feel like I definitely got people banned.
Okay, you didn't have to explain, that's all. Because it takes a bit to get somebody banned.
PD are not allowed to give out guns.
Yeah.
Right? And
yeah.
people are not allowed to rob PD.
Yeah, unless it's like something like content or like pre-set up.
Basically, after my report on as Jonathan about someone giving guns away from PD,
yeah.
people have gotten banned.
Like who?
I don't know. Joseph just said people were banned, and I'm like, good for them. I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I mean, if they were doing it, because what's the adage in Redline? You can be a corrupt cop, just don't get caught.
Yeah.
And I can now what?
You're cutting out there, monsieur.
I can see them not getting banned if they were.
You're cutting out, monsieur.
Oh, and I'm probably it's because I'm by my back door. I need to get my nasal spray. I can see people not getting banned, say, if they were getting guns confiscated from players back. Hey, they confiscated my double barrel. Can you get it back for me? That might be okay. Right? Because you're not really getting somebody anything too over the top. But if they were doing something like getting them an OP gun?
I don't know. Could be convenience. Fuck. Could be coincidence.
True, that as well. But I mean, no, because if they were also doing something they're not supposed to do, which is buying guns from PD and then selling them, because I know that's a bannable offense.
Well, I don't know, but I was tempted to go corrupt, but I thought, nah.
But yeah,
I'm still pissed off about that thing with Wooly. No, yeah, it fucked me off. It still pisses me off.
With what?
It was nearly a month. That was a month ago. That was nearly 2 months ago.
Yeah, it was like middle of August. Or
it was the 1st of October. No, the last month.
1st of September. Yeah, almost the end of
Yeah.
Oh, end of August.
Nearly 2
Yeah.
months tomorrow.
2 months tomorrow. Yeah.
I'm still pissed off.
But hey, you should be something like that.
I was talking to a criminal for an hour and a half. A cop shows up and he runs 5 minutes.
That's because it's not good. And it's bad if the person there.
And then they're shitting on me for saying I'm a bad cop. That pisses me off.
Well, the whole thing is okay, yeah, chases are exciting. If that's
I probably shouldn't be saying this on your stream. I'm a fucking special. I'm sorry.
No, why? It's
chess. Playing chess.
you've talked about it in your own stream. You don't like how yeah, you have.
No.
We've talked about it in your stream.
We have, but I deleted those streams for reasons.
But you also were like cursing pretty heavily.
I was saying fuck that guy.
But when certain I can get like if your content is all about you peeing off the cops and then running from them, great. But if you're not a streamer and you're just playing the game to play the game to do the RP and maybe getting involved in something like that, that's different. I mean, I'm not a like chase guy. I didn't want to be involved in that crap yesterday afternoon. My hand was shaking. I was angry because the way they claimed, what they claimed was that they'd transfer the car to me, and then I just ran off with it. And to me, that sounds like power gaming. That's a power gaming move. That's something that would be done. Well, Western, I'm not worried about it because I've complained about it plenty of times about, like, dude, Western, I'm the reason Chloe full-on quit.
I don't think that is.
No, that's been confirmed by 4 people.
Minta!
4 different people said, dude, you're the reason she quit.
Probably wasn't the right words to use there, but...
I went off about about how she abused her relationship with not specifically her relationship with Elise, but she used the fact that she was Elite's girlfriend to basically do whatever the hell she wanted. She ran around with a gun on duty as EMS, even though she was an attack med at the time.
Off multiple times. You wanker.
Then she would run around off duty with EMS equipment, including cuffs, stretchers, med gear crap that now I didn't get very far in EMS with my other character Alex, but I know for a fact we weren't supposed to have any of our gear on us when we left duty. You were off duty, you don't carry shit, and especially cuffs. EMS is not supposed to have cuffs on or off duty, even as a TAC med. They don't carry cuffs. Most you're allowed is a taser. And both her and other individuals under her staffing of EMS were carrying tasers, handcuffs, pistols.
And I cracked onto that. I told it to everyone.
Spike strips, carrying PD equipment. EMS. I didn't like the fact that she was a assistant to the mayor and one of the leading business owners of the city, and she had a say in how Ralph's happy with his new girlfriend, and she's happy with hers. But that's not, I don't care. Their relationship, like their outside relationship, is not what I had issues with. It was the fact that people let her get away with stuff because they were worried by pissing her off, they'd piss off Ralph. And Ralph is staff. And Ralph is a big name. He's a big swinging dick in Redline.
Wow. Hey, that's not nice to say.
What, big swinging dick? Just means you're like, you're that's actually a compliment.
I wish I had a big swinging dick.
Big swinging dick just means you're cock of the walk. You're somebody that you don't piss off. He's him, Frenchie, Alana, even Bob, Lauren. They're all quote unquote big swinging dicks. They're the ones you don't piss off. Look what happened to the kid who said, "Hey, can I, let me get the car out." Gets the car out and runs. What happened to him?
Yeah, that wasn't long-lived.
He did it in front of Ralph, even though Ralph was on his crim character. It's
Oh, wait a
power
minute.
gaming.
I didn't think about this. But wait a minute. Check.
But yeah, I had issues with the abuses of power that Chloe got up to.
Oh no.
Not just the people being, "Oh, you don't want to do that because she might tell something." I didn't give a fuck. I didn't like how she talked. I didn't like how she dealt with Clutch. I didn't like how she dealt with Grandpa on one occasion. She treated me with disrespect, and I don't put up with bullies. And to me, she came across like a bully. She came across like a queen bee.
Wanker.
Meaning, if you didn't kiss her ass constantly, you were in her shit box. And she went out of her way to try to ruin players and get them kicked and banned and all kinds of shit. Made them there's a couple of players who rage quit because of her. She made it almost there was people had some great ideas. Bob had several great business ideas, and they kept shooting him down. And I said, if I had gone in as a business owner or a person trying to open a business, and I see Chloe and Luke's character standing there in their quote unquote bodyguard duties or assistant manager duties, and the mayor's going, that's actually a good idea. And then all of a sudden, Chloe and Luke open their mouths, and your idea's getting shot down, I'd be screaming at them. Why are you even in here? You're a major business owner. You're the only business owner at the time. They were the only business owner. Because nobody was getting any luck getting a business open. All of a sudden, she's no longer in the server as much. We got 4 freaking places open. 3 new businesses since she left. Why is that?
I'm vibing to music. I'm sorry.
I'm not really talking to you. I'm not really talking. I'm talking to my chat.
I wasn't really listening.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, no.
I have priorities.
And her attitude. If you talk back to her, you got nothing but attitude. Clutch had an incident where he had full rights to be there, full rights to be interrogating and asking, "What were you doing there?" And she's screaming at him. She's screaming at him. Yeah, you did, because we found the stream. She's screaming at him about duty of care, screaming at the top of her lungs, duty of care. And I was in Clutch's chat going, dude, American cops don't have duty of care. That's a British concept. That's a concept that's a concept outside the United States. Cops can literally, I'm not even joking, this is fact, guys. A police officer can full on drive right past a murder being committed right in front of them. They do not have to stop. If they are not called to a location, they are not required to stop. Now, any decent human being is going to stop. A police officer can drive past an 18-car pileup, bloody bodies laying in the middle of the road, hanging out windshields, hung up on the freaking on the sign like in the first Deadpool movie. He don't have to stop. He can pull a Jonathan and goes, nothing to do with me.
Hey, I've only done that a couple times. As in, every time I hear
anytime
the police screaming over the radio saying, hey, we need help, OP's dodging, it's like, yeah.
Nothing to do with me. I'm patrolling
I
Polito.
think I left the oven on. Mm.
10, was
I
it
think I
10?
left the oven on.
10-9 or whatever.
I'm gonna go 10-7. Oh, Jonathan, we need help. I think my dog's on the ceiling.
But a
I
police
think it's on
officer
the
in America,
ceiling, so-
in America, is not required to help you. That is not their. That is not actually their job.
And I'm
They're there
first
to
aid trained, which makes it a lot better for the situation.
Yeah, and that's the other problem. Is Clutch is actually first aid training. She's screaming about duty of care, and Jonathan's like, what she doesn't realize that is one of the first things they teach you in in first aid EMS training is that
If they're yelling at you, you go. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
if
You
they're
get
screaming,
questions.
if they're
Yeah.
screaming and yelling, that means they're pretty much okay. They're not in any mortal danger. You can
It's if they go silent. Then that's the issue.
And Luke was even telling her, hey, shut up, he's gonna let us off, he's just checking.
No, I originally was gonna search them, but she just yelled at me, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I ain't dealing with your shit. I got better shit to do.
Because we were watching Luke's stream. Oh, it was Luke who was streaming.
Yeah.
Luke who was
That's
streaming.
right.
And Luke goes, shh, Chloe, just shut up.
Oh,
I think he's just gonna let us off with a warning. Shut up.
No, you were getting arrested. No, it's not negotiable.
You should have arrested him. I'm still sorry because I'm sorry. And she's like, military base is public property. It's public property. No, it's not. And private property. The British players, the UK players, get private property wrong constantly. If police are responding to a call at a private property, private residence, they can search the residence. But only for what they've been called in for. Meaning if they've been called to a location because of shots fired, they can walk the property and look for they can't go through drawers, they can't go through cabinets, they can't go through it, they can't open and close closet, or they can open a closet as long as it appears to be big enough to hold a human being.
Hey, a Mokko man.
But they can't go. They can't go to your TV cabinet and open it. They can't go. They can't go looking through your drawers of your kitchen or in your if you've got like one of those coffee tables with drawers in the bottom.
Amazing.
You can't.
That was.
They can't do that. They can't go through. They have only what's in plain view. They call it a plain view search. They can walk through and do a plain view search. They can open doors, and you as the resident can and should go with them. Because what they're looking for is to see if, one, there's any guns laying around, two, bullet holes, searching for rooms that smell of gunpowder, meaning that a firearm had been shot in the room.
That's fun.
Once they've done that, they have to leave. Doesn't matter if you've got a pile of cocaine sitting on your coffee table.
Fuck, I'm special.
You can have a pile of cocaine sitting on your coffee table. Doesn't mean a damn thing. They can't make that evidence. They can't arrest you for that. What will happen is you'll later on be searched for and you'll be investigated for possible drug trafficking. But, you know,
but listen, drug trafficking, it's just another day in the book, isn't it?
You know, it's why you don't be a dumbass and you know, do your illegal...
Don't be a Daryl, okay.
Don't do your illegal transactions or deal with people or let, you know, a dumbass play with a gun while you're in the middle of, like, bagging up, like, you know... Coke or weed or, what, you know, or heroin or counting pills and...
Fuck.
You know, you just, you know, don't be stupid. The problem is most criminals are not the brightest. That's
I'm not the brightest
why they
of
tend
the
to be,
bunch.
you know, if, like, I liked one cop who said, what's the difference between a criminal and a citizen?
Well, no.
Citizens haven't been caught.
Yeah, I am a citizen.
There are very few people in the world who've never committed a criminal act.
No, it's not checkmate. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, pa.
Very
checkmate.
few people on the planet.
Checkmate?
Usually, they're under the I
No.
would say over the age of 10. There are very few people over the age of 10 who have not committed something that is considered a criminal act. They've
No,
broken
everyone's done
along.
criminal acts.
Yeah, they've broken the law on
Every-
some shape or form.
Everyone is.
Yeah, I would give 10 and below a pass. I mean, most of those.
No,
you
you come into the world, you're an illegal citizen.
know, it depends
Yeah,
on how they come
checkmate.
into the world.
Ah.
That's the thing.
You still come into the world, you're an illegal citizen.
No, as long as you're born in a
Yeah.
hospital, you can't be
No.
illegal. You're a
No,
documented
it's
immigrant.
illegal.
You're a documented immigrant. If you're born in a hospital, you're a documented immigrant.
Yeah, but that takes some time. That
It
takes
takes-
at least a couple minutes. At least. So, therefore, you're an illegal person for a
Alright.
couple minutes. Fun fact. So, people
I'll give
saying
you that.
that
I'll
they've
give you that.
committed a crime,
I'll
they can
give you
suck
that.
my balls.
I'll give
Every
you that
single
one.
person has committed a crime. They
I'll
can
give you
suck
that.
my left nut. Actually, hold on, that's illegal if they do that. Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, so,
Yeah, but
I'm- I-
but they get a pass because they are not coming into the world of their own free will. It's actually their parents that would be considered the perpetrators of an
Nope.
illegal act because they brought the illegal
Nope.
into the world.
Yep, that's aiding and abetting.
Yeah.
I've solved it.
Well, you got they tend to give 10-year-olds and under a pass because
No.
10-year-olds and under
No,
don't actually have the understanding to realize what is legal and illegal.
Yes, but in practice,
Yes, I
I've
know.
just-
You know,
in practice, I've just solved the law.
I broke at least 8 laws today while doing food delivery. So
Hold on, how many have I broken today? One.
I've driven
One.
the wrong way down one ways. I rode on the sidewalk. I'm over the age of 16 in the United States. That's illegal. Yeah, that's a fun fact. If you're over the age of 8,
Hey,
if
who's
you're over the
this?
age of 16 and you drive on the sidewalk, you're breaking the law.
Who's this? Who joined? Oh, so
Oh,
listen, I
Skate.
just figured out
Hey, Skate.
something. I don't. Destiny, whatever the fuck your name. I figured out everyone's broken the law since they're born. So, when you're born, right, you have a couple minutes before you're registered as a citizen, right? So you're illegally in the country for a couple minutes. So you have broken the law of being a citizen.
Oh, I already broken the law when I was 5.
Yeah. See, told you, Dark. That can now move down to 5.
I said I would say on average, you give 10 and above, most people have broken the law in some way, shape, or form.
When I was
No, I'm
little,
gonna say 1.
There are
when I was
plenty of
little,
kids who've run across the street without using crosswalk. They're, cutting off cars. Hopefully they didn't get
Oh,
hit.
bro, I do that on a daily.
I
I'll be
am,
walking 2 more feet.
I tried to steal my brother's car once when I was 5. Did
God
not
damn
get
it.
By the way, did he finally give you your TV and your Xbox?
I didn't want to go on my Xbox today, so I didn't bother ask him. But my headset is fucking destroyed.
Hey, Aquaman.
Like, did he break it or
Yeah, he broke it. I have a picture of it.
why did he break it? Cause he stated that because he's claiming everything in the room is his, all the girls' underwear is his now, and the dresses.
I
and stuff.
just sent you a picture of my headset.
Oh, that's a dick move right there. That is. Do they still work or?
They work a little bit. Just feels weird to wear them.
Hey, duct tape and baling wire.
I got to do some questionable things today. Well, I played with the transmission. I didn't taste any fluids, though.
You didn't taste fluids today, though?
No,
You're lucky you didn't end up in the hospital for doing that, right?
No, transmission fluid has no danger.
Yes, it does. It's
No,
a toxic
that
fluid.
one doesn't because it was mineral, not synthetic.
Okay, that's different. Well, you could still.
I did
It's
my
still dangerous.
research.
It's still dangerous. You could end up with a you could end up with like dysentery and stuff, or kill
Listen, mate.
kill the bacteria
I'm
in
a
your
fucking
stomach.
tank.
Kill the bacteria in your stomach and end up having to go to the hospital and get like injected with bugs and stuff.
All
Get
Gucci.
there, tank.
Oh, see, so back to what I'm saying. You're an illegal citizen when you're born, and you can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, I read between the lines. Yeah, you go. Because you're telling me as soon as like a toe pops out, they're like, "Yep, boom, done. He's registered." Nuh-uh. Hey, you gotta wait a couple minutes.
Yeah, in
before he
America
actually
that don't
becomes
work.
registered.
In America, if you're born here, you're a citizen no matter what. As soon as you
Yes,
suck American air,
But
you're an
there's no
American citizen.
paperwork until like a couple minutes afterwards.
Nope, you're a citizen. That's
Yup.
like there are plenty of people from
Nuh-uh.
outside of the country who come here
Hold on. I
just
gotta tell
so
my mom
that
she's a legal citizen real quick.
just
Hold on.
so that their children are born in America and get
I'll be
automatically American citizenship. It's also why fucking dumbass wanted to deport parents but keep the kids here because the kids are American citizens because they're born in the U.S. But anyway, back to the whole like private and public property and all that kind of crap thing. Here's a fun fact. The Army bases of America are not private property. They're government property. Government property falls under a whole different set of laws. They have a public access area and a private access area. Private access means that only contractors and people with written documentation approving their being there with security clearances allow them in those areas. You can't just like I'm a 48-year-old American citizen born here, grew up here. I would get shot if I tried to go onto an American military base without permission.
I'm listening to white girl music at the moment.
So, like, her whole, like, it's private property, it's private. Yeah, then what were you doing on it?
I tried to explain to her it wasn't, and I got told to shut up and let her and to treat her. So
That
I remember that day.
and the whole thing with Jake Warren,
Jake Lepore.
double like one
Yeah.
parking on the sidewalk.
Then again,
Two,
I did illegally move it.
you didn't.
I
In the
admit,
no.
I illegally moved it.
In the United States, somebody does that, you don't just tow their car, you send it to a wrecker.
I can't do that legally.
Yeah, he tried to send. He didn't just try to send military veterans back. He tried to send illegal immigrants and keep their children here. But he tried to rescind. If you came, like, there's people who came forward, admitted to being illegal citizens, but were born here. Or not born here. They were like, there's a whole weird law in the American legal system that if you're brought to the United States before a certain age, you didn't make that decision. You didn't say, "Yeah, Mom, let's go." You were kind of just carried along. You didn't have a choice. So yeah, there was a girl in PA who was going to the University of PA, had a full ride. She got up on stage and admitted to being an illegal alien and having falsified documentation. She'd served in the military, had a full ride to to Pennsylvania State University, and was surprised she got arrested. All those people at Penn State who were admitted to being illegal aliens, or illegal immigrants, not illegal aliens, really, but, and were surprised when they went on the national news, CNN and national news channels, and found out the INS was waiting for them in the parking lot as they exited the rally building.
Do you want to vibe to white girl music with me?
Can't. I'm streaming.
Just mute it and just vibe once with me, man.
I can't. I'm streaming.
Just stream the desktop audio. That's what I do.
Yeah, the desktop audio is what would play it through.
Yeah, so you mute it.
Then they wouldn't be able to hear anything.
Yeah, for a couple minutes, for a solid, hold on. For a solid 3 minutes and 50
What
seconds.
song?
It's last Friday night, man.
Oh God, no! I hate that song.
So do I, but I'm vibing.
Fucking one of the most pedantic
I
songs.
know.
But you know, I'm sorry to say it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You know,
I play
hey,
multiple stupid games, and I admit winning stupid prizes is not worth the risk.
you know, you're gonna go, you're gonna try to start a national movement. Great, don't do it publicly, because if America's one thing, we're really good at hiding shit.
Hey, why did you hide? Name one thing that you've hidden.
I know a lot of things I've hidden. I ain't gonna talk about them because they're hidden.
Exactly, because you never did it.
No, I've done a
Damn
few
it,
things
you
that
didn't fall for the trap.
that I could probably still get in a lot of trouble for.
I've
But I will
done a lot
never
of
admit.
questionable things.
I will never like publicly admit to them. I'm not. I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to believe that just because I went on CNN broadcasting that I'm an illegal alien, that, the INS is still not going to show up at my freaking rally.
Illegal alien?
No, I'm not. But that's what one girl did. A woman from Penn State University who went into served in the military. Military was paying for a full ride for her to go to the University of Pennsylvania, to go back to the military and be an officer. And she went on national news and broadcast that her mother had brought her into the United States at 3 years old, 4 years old, and that she had a fake Social Security, and that she'd served military. Now she can't have, and the stupidest reason to go on national television for birth control, health care. She went on national news to complain.
Five Nights at Freddy's. What
I
the
saw.
fuck is this shit?
She was bitching about the fact that she had to pay full price for her tampons, and the fact that her birth control is no longer covered by her student health care plan.
Right. That's why.
It's like, holy shit, dumbass! You just got a lot of people arrested. And she ended up having, I think she lost her full ride. I think she almost got deported. I think they did keep her from getting deported, but she had to pay the military back. Because, there are laws in the United States that if you come to America as an immigrant,
I'm buying a duck pond.
You can come to America.
I'm buying a duck pond for $45.
As an immigrant and join our military and become an American citizen.
I need to buy them. Alright, how do I get out of here?
Why are you buying a duck pond?
I bought a duck pond. Let me cook, man.
What, on Five Nights at Freddy's?
What? Well, what the fuck is this? Alright, let's add that there. And let's add the duck pond there. And then we finish because we have no money. No, I'm building a pizzeria.
As an immigrant, as long as you pass certain qualifications, and you get an American citizen for it. They did it during a lot of different wars. And my stream just crapped out. I think my stream just crapped out. Did it? No? Yes? Did my stream die? Oh no, we're still good. We're good. We're good. I thought either YouTube had crapped out or they nailed me for bad-mouthing certain stuff. I don't know. could have been many different things. Anyway, yeah, there's laws that you join the military as an immigrant, as long as you hit certain qualifications. Yeah, you can become an American citizen. That's been around since the Civil War. The Irish used to come into the were escaping the potato famine in Ireland. Were coming to America and joining the Union Army and becoming instant American citizens. And that still exists. That there's a rule for that. You don't instantly you have to serve your full term in the military. You have to pull a full ride. And if you don't, you actually have to pay the money back, and there's a good dang chance you're going to get deported. But I mean, there are hundreds of ways, and America is not that difficult to get American citizens. I don't care what anybody claims. Compared to other countries, we are one of the easiest. Canada, you can't become a citizen of Canada unless you have specific jobs. Hell, well, New Zealand's easier than us, but nobody wants to move to New Zealand. I'm waiting for the comment.
Well, like this.
No comment?
Well, I don't like this game. Help.
No,
I'm in a van.
No comment about like the fact that it's really easy to become a citizen of New Zealand.
Yep.
I don't think you.
I'm stuck in the van.
Well, what were you doing in the vent?
No. I'm stuck in the van. Help. Help.
But yeah, New Zealand, I think you live in New Zealand for 5 years consecutively. You can't leave for like 5 years, and you're an automatic New Zealand. You automatically get your citizenship for New Zealand.
Help.
And there's actually programs to help you do that. Like they'll help you buy a house, all that.
Help.
But yeah, there's American citizenship is not easy. It's not, but we have a lot of programs to help. It's on whether or not you take the time to look for them and do them. And just like any American bureaucracy, they make it a pain in the ass. Just like getting a small business loan in America. We've got millions, hundreds of millions, almost $1 billion in money sitting in banks that's supposed to go to start small businesses. They call it the small business loan. It's not a loan. It's a grant. You never have to pay it back. It's a government loan. It's a bank. It's not done through the banks, but it's sitting in banks. Why? Because in the late 90s, early 2000s, our banks the system went under. It went under. We were like the banks of America went under. They were bankrupt.
I feel safe.
We saved, like our government saved them. They put money in and they started paying the banks to do stuff like, all right.
I'm burning. Help.
Before,
I'm in the van.
I think it was 2000, something like 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. If you wanted to start a small business and you knew about the Small Business Loan Act, you could go to an office in the government, your local government. You could go like usually it's your state capital. You go to your state capital, go to an office, go in, they fill forms out for you, and depending on how much you ask, you get a certain amount, right? If you prove that you need a certain amount, they'll give you that amount. You never have to pay it back. It's tax-free. It's a grant. And people weren't using it because everybody was taught and had been taught forever that you go through a bank to get a business loan. You see it all the time in movies. You see it all the time all over the place. Oh, so that's like, if you can't get a bank loan, sleep with your boss's daughter to get the boss to subsidize your business and have her get It's all kinds of stupid bullshit that they do. Like, oh, we're going to rob a bank because the banks won't give us a loan for a business, but we're going to rob the bank to get the money. You know, they never like American media never mentions that there's a small bank. They don't broadcast it. It's not known about. The money sits in bank accounts earning interest for the government because the money doesn't get rolled back into the program. It gets rolled into the national treasury.
I'm confused.
So the United States government does not want people using the small business grants because if they did, they wouldn't get the rollover, the high percentage interest that they get from the accounts. Then, late part of the 90s, early part of the 2000s, when the banks of America were kind of going under, they sold the right to maintain the program, like do the paperwork for the program, to the banks. So now you're supposed to go to a local bank, and the government has like a list of banks you can go to with an officer, a bank officer who you sit down with, go, all right, I want to file for this small business government loan / grant. And then they're supposed to sit there and help you fill out the paperwork. No questions asked, they're just supposed to do it. That is their job. That's what they get paid to do by the government. And they don't. What do? They do, oh, no, you probably wouldn't get the money anyway. The government, the paperwork is so difficult. You'd never get through it on your own. We don't have anybody who can sit here and do that with you the whole time. You'd have to fill out and it would probably get denied. And so you should just fill out one of our loans and get a loan from us that you have to pay back at high interest. Because what bank wants you getting free money from the government? No bank wants you getting free money. Banks want you borrowing from them. Banks want you storing your money with them. Even though they're paid by the United States government, that's the guy's fucking job in the bank office. That's his job, is to help you sit there for hours and fill out the information. That's his fucking job. That's what he's getting paid $70,000+ a year to do by the United States government. It's what the bank is getting, like a couple of $100,000 per quarter to manage. And yet the banks aren't going to tell you can get these loans and this stuff. And if you try to do it on your own, yeah, you're going to get denied. Why? Because the form itself is so full of financial jargon that it's almost incomprehensible to anybody but a small business or business lawyer. And most people who are trying to start a small business can't afford a lawyer to fill out the paperwork for them. Guess who's supposed to do that for you? Hey, it used to be the United States government who we paid, and it was a government office, and that's what they did all day. That's what they did every day, and they were good at it. They took care of business, and they got that shit filled out for you if you needed it filled out. They didn't do it very often because they didn't spam that kind of program. The government didn't spam that program because, yeah, they wanted banks getting those loans because banks support, pay your taxes, and they want you working, to keep the banks alive. But the people that used to fill it out for us are no longer there, and the new people the people they've had filling it out for us. Yeah, that's exactly. They're fucking But the guys in the bank offices who are supposed to fill the paperwork for us now will lie straight to your face and tell you, oh yeah, no, that program doesn't exist anymore. Yes, it fucking does. You know why I know it exists? Because because there are committees upon committees upon committees trying to figure out why people aren't using the small business loan grants. The government grants.
I got touched.
Was it consensual?
No. He jumped at me and killed me. I mean, I did threaten to tase him.
But yeah, so like, and what's funny is the congressmen and senators aren't about getting those loans to the public.
It's
They're
time now.
they're about like getting money from every committee. They get it every. You going? You going to bed? All right, later. By the way, you got to pay Stevie. By the way. You're right. But yeah, the government doesn't want you finding those grants either because there's congressmen and senators sitting on committees, on committees, on committees. There's a committee for the subcommittee of the committees committee that's going to do the committee to find out why the committees of this committee aren't doing their job and getting the committees to do this, to do that for that committee, so that people fill out these forms and get the money. And they take the money and they're sucking the money out. They're using the interest because let's move these funds into the banks at immediate interest and getting money out of it. Every committee they're in, every subcommittee they're in, they get money. They get thousands of dollars a quarter per committee, and some of these guys are on 8 or 9 committees and subcommittees, all within the same thing. The committee, hey, we need to find out why, hey, we need a committee to, determine why the paperwork's so long. Okay, so we're gonna put a questionnaire at the end of the form to find out why people aren't filling out the form. No, well, we need another form to find out why the questionnaire for the form that we need to find out why the form's so hard, and they just make it so convoluted, complicated, and back-talked that nobody fucking bothers. And the banks don't want to fill that crap out either. So the guy who's getting like almost $100,000 a year to do it doesn't wanna. Because his forms for the bank are 3 times easier. And more likely to get him a bonus at the end of the year. He ain't getting extra money because he did what the government's paying him to do. He's getting a bonus and he's getting that nice new car from the bank. Or for his, or the pool, if you want to go the old traditional route. He's buying a pool for his family because he got a bonus because he got a bunch of dumbasses not to fill the form out. And going to these high interest loans that they can't possibly ever pay back. Because a large percentage of businesses fail the first time out. Most people's businesses fail. Money, the ones that don't fail are the ones who can continue to chuck money into them. So if you've got somebody who's got money, they can keep a business afloat because they can just chuck more money into it. Throw money at the problem. That's how most rich people stay rich. They just throw money at the problem. And then when they can't throw money at the problem anymore, they go screaming to the government that they need money. And the government goes, well, if we give them the money, their business will keep jobs going into the community. And hey, this guy just threw me 10 grand off the books. And he's promised me a VP position where after I'm out of office or the next time I don't make it into office, and I just can sit on my ass in an office and get the cute secretary I hire, to sexually, molest and assault and get himself in trouble with the government that way. Like he's been doing to his interns and up-and-coming political, people in his Congress and Senate job all of his life. I'm generalizing, but it's often more true than not. It's a cliche for a reason. Cliches are cliches for a reason. They're not generalizations. They're a proven true fact of a profession or personality or type. Like Gen X being a pain in the ass bitchin'. Depends on the size of the business, Western. Small business usually is anything that's not incorporated. But if you're smart, you do incorporate. You go LLC. Small business usually means like a mom and pop grocery stores, Single owner businesses. Better way to put it. Single owner business. Something that does not have stocks, doesn't have a board of directors, doesn't have like have to have business meetings beyond like mom and dad sitting around the table going through the bills to make sure everything's getting paid. That's a small business. A single family farmhouse or farm property. Not a co-op. Anything you get. Oh, excuse me. You get beyond like a single owner, and then you're stepping away from small business. Anything where there's shares. Anything that's gone beyond a local or state recognized business, like a name. Yeah, but if you're just if you just do like if you just have like you got like 2 or 3 stud horses and a couple of breeding mares and you show 2 or 3 horses a year, no, that's small business. That's be considered small business. It falls underneath farms, and farms have a slightly different rules because they actually are protected by the government in some ways depending on how you work it. Like if your property that you do your horse breeding and showing horses does stuff like riding lessons, the more you diversify, the less likely you're to be called a small business. Small business is, for your industry, would be the guy who's going to his first horse show and buying a single horse to do breeding or show horsing, show horse riding. You get beyond a certain point where you're if your studs are earning like $50,000 a lay, I don't know if you can be considered small business anymore. Small business, I would say, usually accounts for anything under like the total cost of the business is less than $500,000. And I know with horses, you can have like 2 or 3 horses, depending on the stud horse. You could have an earning year for a stud horse be that a year. And if you have multiple horses for that level, technically I'm a small business. I'm a contract worker doing Uber Eats and DoorDash. I could apply for a small business grant and get myself, say, like and I could like put in for like transportation, get a better bicycle or better gear for my bicycle. I know guys who went from doing bicycle food delivery to doing essentially limo service. They do like they now do like the Uber Black. The high end, like the cars are like freaking like you go 4 blocks, you just spent $100. Where they're literally driving around in limos and high end SUVs. And they went and got small business loans to do it. They started off as Uber Eats or started off as regular Uber drivers. But where was I at? Oh, fucking weird ass shit. All right, so my bitch about the way the UK guys go on about private property is that they think you can do whatever hell you want in America on your property, and you can get away with murder, literally murder on the property. Like you always see Opie, Frenchie, and Elite going private property after they full on in front of the cop blew off one of the other one's heads with a shotgun. And that's not how private property works. Murder is murder. Just because you shot the dude in the face on private property does not excuse the use of a firearm on another human being. It wasn't, unless it's proven to be self-defense. And a military base is not private property. It is not public property. It is government property. And government property falls under completely different rules. Like they yell at us about the PD department being private property. It's private property. No, it's not. It's government property. Government property, yeah. I can go in the front doors. I can go into the entrance to the PD office. I can go as far as the squad room if I need to talk to an officer. I can't go down into the cells. I can't go down into the armory. No, I can't go down into the garage. No, they actually have separate garages for where they park their personal vehicles and their PD vehicles. And in fact, it is very difficult to get into those areas. And the same goes for hospitals. Hospitals are not public property. In most cases, they're private property. Most hospitals are private. Whether they say county hospital on the side or not, they're still private property. There are, like, the corridors are open to public, but only during certain hours. That is what is called public access of a private business. It's like we were saying with, like, Jake Lepore when he parked his car in front of the front doors of the casino, and Clutch, as an officer, said, "Hey, you can't park there. I'm going to tow it." And Lepore said, "Go for it. You won't." And he did. And they said he didn't do right, which is not true. A cop, if you did that in the real world, if you pulled your car up in front of doors of a casino, you're getting arrested. Public endangerment. Parking on the sidewalk. Blocking public access to a fire exit. There are like 18 different ordinances and laws that are broken when you do that. And a cop, depending on how big of a dick the cop wanted to be and how big of a dick the driver was to them, could probably have that car not just impounded, but crushed. And it would be blown off. It would be played off as a "oops, I checked the wrong box" when I handed the order over to the tow truck guy. I mean, it's one thing. I was reading something, and I talked to a couple of people I do know in the UK, and I said, "Really, they can do this shit?" In United Kingdom, they have this thing for because the cost of parking at the airport is really expensive. And I think they tried to bring it here to the United States as well. It might still be kind of early days for it here. But in the United Kingdom, in Britain, near the airports, they have this thing where you can pay somebody to park your car while you're out of town in a legal parking spot for them. Like basically, and it's a lot cheaper than parking at the airport. And these apps that they go through, these guys are taking the cars and parking them in other people's driveways and essentially blocking people into their property. Like one person said, yeah, I went to, like the article I read, like I went to bed one night and my car was in the driveway and I got up the next morning and there's an unknown car and I called the cops, and I'm from America. If that happened in America, we just call a tow truck once we figured out who the person the car belonged to. But in the UK, you can't do that because it's not your property. Even though they parked on your property, blocked you into your property, you can't tow the car. Cops won't let you. And if you try, the wrecking guy won't do it either. Tow truck guy won't do it. And he was just dumbfounded. It was an article about a guy who moved to Britain, and it's the differences in America versus Britain. And he's like, yeah, if this shit had happened in my old apartment complex, or like a row home complex, I would have, because their housing there is kind of like, they're like row homes, where like they're all almost identical houses. They got the same driveways. They're built during like the industrial age, a lot of it, like early late 1880s, 1890s. Every house is exactly the same. They all have the same type driveway. They got a little garden in the back. Everything's almost exactly in the alleys in between. It's all cookie cutter. They're all cookie cutter properties. My grandmother lived in a neighborhood like that. They're built in America. They're built in like the 40s, 50s, 60s. But in England, they're built a little earlier than that. They're built pre-World War I and post-World War II, but not post-World War II. There are estates, and the estates are a little different. But yeah, their housing there is not like America at all. I mean, yeah, you have your small villages where they're individual houses with gardens and stuff like that, but in closer into the suburbs, like the planned suburbs of UK are completely different from Americans' planned suburbs. But you can't move somebody else's car off your property. And in America, shit, you park on my property for more than a day. That's my car now. I'll have that thing towed, and you'll be charged. Hell, my landlord has a sign up on our back lot property because our property aligns, like it looks like a Z, or like a number 2 if you laid it on its like point, where the lot behind us and directly to the if you're facing it would be the left. If you're facing the front end of the building of my apartment house, the lot directly to the left and behind our property is connected. And she had to put up, because people keep parking their cars in front of and on her grass, because she won't bother to put the privacy fence back up. And I keep bitching about that. I've been asking for 2 years, could you put the privacy fence back up? I'm tired of having random people walking through the yard. I'm tired of having random cars that I don't recognize as being a resident's car parking overnight on the grass and in the property. My dogs, like somebody tried to kick one of my dogs one night. So since then, like that was before I started streaming, actually. It's back last, would have been about this time last year. It actually was about this time last year. They were parking for a party in the neighborhood, and they thought just because it was an open lot they could park there. And it's just a grass lot. It's the yard. It's our yard for our property. My dogs run around out there. It's where they go to the bathroom. And somebody tried to kick my dog and say, hey, somebody's on the, so she had to put up signs that say, private property, park at your own risk. Vehicle will be towed at your cost. Hell, at my old apartment building before that, we had people that would park that would, because they were not allowed on the property of the apartment building across the street because they were known drug dealers, they would park in our parking lot because not everybody in my building had a car, me one of them. In our front lot parking lots, we had assigned parking. So you couldn't park in somebody else's parking spot or you'd get yelled at. Mostly by the one old guy who didn't have a car and people parked in it because it was right next to the entrance to the building. Yeah, he was okay if you were just there to unload your groceries or something, but if you parked there long term, he'd have your fucking car towed. He didn't care. 70-year-old dude, he did not give a fuck. Got into it with this thugged out kid for parking there overnight because his girlfriend lived in the building and he was getting himself some. And the guy came out the next night as the tow truck was pulling up. Hey, what are you doing with my car? What are you doing? You were parked here overnight. You don't belong here. Your car's getting towed. I left a note on your car. You should have seen it. Kid never came out. They were walking in past me as I was coming out. I think I was going in with my dogs. They pulled in, parked. I said, hey, don't park there. You'll get towed. And he's like, whatever, man. My girlfriend lives here. I can park there if I want to. No, dude, we got assigned parking. You'll get towed. Didn't believe me. Woke up the next day hearing screaming at like 8, 9 in the morning. This kid screaming that you can't tow my car, you can't tow my car. And the tow truck drivers are like, dude, there's a sign right there that says, private property, no overnight parking. Vehicle will be towed at owner's expense. Are you a resident of this property? No, my girlfriend lives here. All right, dude, your car will be at such and such lot. You can come pick it up in an hour. Drove away. Kid called the cops. Kid had a warrant. Dumbass. Kid ran. But oh yeah, that place, that's one other place I'm not unhappy about getting out of. But people are like, yeah, America, we don't give a shit. We'll tow your car. Can't tell us we can't tow your car off our property. And I know Stevie ain't been smoking. I get fixated on the collecting oranges and forget to smoke. And then, of course, when you're at the orange juice table, you can't. Man, that looks kind of cool. That's actually a cool angle. That's a neat picture. That looks creepy as frick. And we got about another hour, because it's going on 2 a.m. here. We got about another hour. I think it's 3 a.m. at the server resets. When server resets, I'm going to switch to a different game, guys. Probably going to switch to 7 Days to Die. Since I paid the server bill for that. And I haven't played it since I came back with Stevie 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but there's so much stuff that it's cultural. I mean, but they talk in game and in the thing. We're supposed to follow laws as they exist in California. So that's why you'll see me Insta Google, or you won't see me, but you'll hear me Insta Google and then quote California state laws. Oh, you want me to do Bigfoot? I can do Bigfoot. Is it raining? Is it raining? It is raining. Give me a second. Wow, I couldn't tell when it was. You know that. Uh oh, we missed. Wait. Here, wait. We're cheating. Here, you guys want to see Stevie's eyes? Wait. Is it 4? No, not 4. 5. Look at Stevie's eyes. That's what people see when they look at Stevie's eyes. That's why he wears the glasses. The sun hurts too much. And he's got those cobalt blue eyes. Those like really light, like bright blue eyes. Some of the gun laws they get wrong too. You think we're safe to? I think we're safe to pick up the canopy. But, oh yeah, no. One of my big rants that kind of like that kind of like apparently tipped the scale for Chloe leaving Redline permanently was my rant about her and her abuse of power and the fact that she had like no understanding of like certain laws and stuff, that she based a lot of her perceptions and her actions on British concepts like duty of care and how private property worked, and you know, the fact that, you know, it was just, I actually liked, and I felt she'd turned into a hypocrite. Because I started watching her. She was one of the first ones I started watching after getting involved, getting involved watching Redline. I started with Atlanta. Man, it was Frenchie, Elite, Lauren a little bit, Bob a lot during the V2 era. A little bit of Trey. I watched one or two of Trey's videos. I'm thinking, he's not. His stuff isn't as entertaining as Atlanta and the guys was. And then when V3 came around, or no, not even V3. At the end of V2, when I had started watching Elite and Atlantip's live streams at the end of V2, I gotten into watching their live streams on Thursdays and Fridays. And because, of course, Elite was pushing Chloe, you know, getting her involved in Redline, and I watched her at the end of Redline, and V2, and I watched her through Cyberline. But I also got involved watching Azazel because he hung out with her during all of Cyberline. I watched Battery, Hitman Mike, a couple of them that were big during Cyberline. Like the most big, as in not like big names, but big streamers during that time, that short period. That 2 months, 3 months of Cyberline. And people would ask her, are you ever going to become a criminal like Elite and the boys? Are you going to join the boys and Lauren? No, I can't, like they've got their own thing, and I don't ever want to be a criminal because, no. I just want to help people and be EMS, and I'll never carry a gun, and I'll never do this, and I'll never do that. And, 6 months into doing Redline V3, she's starting her own gang. She's carrying a gun on duty when she's not TACMED. She's breaking the law as her main character, not her crim character, as her main character, corrupt, committing corrupt acts while working for the mayor. And all kinds of stuff that was just like, wow, this is not the person that I started watching and enjoyed watching. This is not the supportive, build people up character that I liked. So I stopped watching her. Also, the way she treated Clutch, the way she talked, at a certain point, she started talking down to people who were established people already in V2, but started hanging out with her because they found her to be cool. She started talking down to them and treated them like they were not worthwhile and shit. Alright, gotta put the canopy back up. Putting the canopy back up. So to me she started sounding like I'm 48 years old. I've been in a number of different hangout crowds. Gamers, golf kids, theater kids, theater goth kids, vampire goth kid, and all the quote unquote outsider personality types. Emo, goth, it didn't matter, nerd, and she just starts screaming Queen Bee to me. Where they get with somebody who's not, where they get with somebody, and if they're in a group but they're not the leader, they try to, hey, you could be so much, you've got better ideas, and then, it was so. And then the fact that she essentially tried to recreate the boys with her crew of Victoria's Secrets. I mean, anybody that looks at the way only Luke was dressing as his crim character and doesn't say, hey, look, it's Ralph, then I don't know what you're looking at, because exact same bag, exact same, big guy look. The only thing he wasn't wearing was a pullover hoodie. Like a rugby hoodie. But hell, the first time I saw Only Luke's video where he talks about being a crim, I thought one of the other characters was Luke, not the dude in the center of the picture, which looked like Ralph. I'm like, oh wow, Ralph's doing a crim group with Chloe. That must be because of something that, because French was taking a step back because of all the stuff they were doing in V3s, streaming less, playing less. There was a time that, when in the end of the, in the spring, where you'd barely see Frenchie on the server. You'd see him very seldom because he was doing so much dev work. Like all the stuff we see now is because French was doing all this work during the spring to get ready for this, doing all the like the rocket, like the going to the moon stuff, and the underground and the Crim stuff that's available now. That's all because Frenchie was busting his ass from like Christmas till June. And it was like kind of rare to see him in the city for a little while. And people had heard like, oh, he's gonna step back, like some of the other players have, where they only show up randomly or for the big events like Halloween, Christmas, 4th of July, that kind of shit. Because that was about the time we were teasing. Because at the same time that this past spring was when Officer Jonathan had really gotten the January, February, March. Officer Jonathan, as Officer Jonathan had caught the eye of Elite and Atlanta. Elite still goes after him, still trolls him when he's in city. So, Elite ends up, he sells him a car. Like Officer Johnson sold Elite a car for half of Elite's house. He got keys to the house, so he's Officer Jonathan Riggs is Ralph Butcher's roommate in Sever. Anytime Atlanta was in the city and Clutch was in the city, as Officer Jonathan, get in the car, Jonathan! No. And there was all kinds of shenanigans going on. We were like, dude, it's almost like they're trying to groom you to take over for Frenchie. You're gonna end up being New Zealand instead of Frenchie, or a Kiwi. Get in the car. We were teasing him so bad. It's also the same time we were teasing him about him and Crim Lauren. Because at the same time that Ralph Butcher and Opie were kind of messing with him as Officer Jonathan, was the same time that Lauren unintentionally gave him a note that said, "I love you," and we started busting his chops about being like him and Crim Lauren dating. It was perfect. Am I like the only one in Redline right now? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Chelsea, Jimmy Dale, Dan. Who's? Chelsea's playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Jimmy, what's Jimmy playing? Is Jimmy even playing a game? Oh, he's on something else. I think I'm the only one currently in Redline. No, there's 3 other people in Redline. There's me and 3 other people right now in Redline. No clue what they're doing. They're probably doing similar crap to what I'm doing. Like just doing the whole grind thing. But no, I actually, in March was when I brought Grandpa in, and Clutch started his school. Clutch started taking his mechanics classes for being a what America we would call it a trade school. He started going to a trade school, and so he had to cut back. And it's when he got pissed off playing, because of the blatant corruption that was being done. He got really mad while playing because he was trying to RP correctly, and he thought people, yeah, and it was like a lot of shenanigans that were going on. It happens periodically. It happened during the 40s event, when the cops start getting away with stuff. Because, say, there we are. Say, like, Atlanta or Ralph are doing a lot of streaming or a lot of stuff, and they're streaming as their PD characters. And they're running around with PD, and because the PD are running around with Ralph Rec, and Opie as his police character, or his police in his police thing. The police start to feel they're allowed to do stuff. Which is to be expected. But yeah, even during the 40s event, oh god darn hiccups. The police were informed about halfway through the week. Dial it back. Because they were getting a little over the top. A little too over the top. Yeah, the cops in the 40s were not the best police. But not every police officer was full-on back-shooting cops who were criminals and committing, like, essentially, like, massive criminal acts all the time. There were cops who did their job and did their job correctly. But we'll do this, we got about, what? It's 2:15. I got another 3 hours, 45 minutes of playtime. Because I'm going to end stream at 6 a.m. Regardless of where I'm at, guys. 6 a.m. So you got about another 3 hours, 45 minutes. I'll do this, do my orange juice, sell it. There's not many, there's like 4 people on. This time of night, this is why I don't like streaming this late at night on Redline. Because all you tend to do is get the, you get the grind. That's all you really get. You don't get anything really interesting. There's not enough players on. If you're not in one of the hangout crowds, if you're not in one of the gangs, you don't get much content. Which is why I tend to, talk incessantly. And being Gen X, I have no problem with that. That's what we do. We bitch. You were out recently. You're not going out again. It's only been 2 hours. You can wait. You've been out twice. I'm talking to my dog, by the way. You go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. It ain't time for you to go out yet. You can wait. Give me like 20 minutes to finish doing all this orange juice, so I actually gotta take my medication anyway, so it's the next 20 minutes or so. But I'm all set for tomorrow to do. This is just a run up to doing it's another run up. I'm doing two streams tomorrow. Noon to 6 probably, because I'll take a break. 15 minutes maybe. I'm going to break up a 12-hour stream into 2 separate streams so that I can do a true 12 hours. Because YouTube will kill it after so many hours. So I do like 6.5 hours, and because I have to take a couple breaks. So I'll probably play until like 2, 3 in the morning again tomorrow. And hopefully tomorrow I have Monster. I have 5 cans of Monster, 4 for tomorrow if I need them, and 1 for Wednesday morning. Do not expect me on Wednesday night until late, because I'll probably be crashed out most of Wednesday. I'll probably be asleep, because I'm an old fart, and these, I could play for 12 hours, but doing it on a stream, where I can't just get up and walk away for an hour or two, it does wear me out. Okay. Well, Redline's open. Who the hell is texting me at 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning? Oh, maybe. Hey guys, we might have gotten my. I'm on disability, so I get a disability check. Normally, it deposits on the 28th of each month. If the 28th happens to fall on a Friday, normally I get it on Monday. Or if I'm really lucky, I get it Friday afternoon. Especially if there's only 30 days in the month. But if there's 31 days, like October, and the deposit goes in, because they have to get it to me by or before the 1st, when it's deposited. You can't hold the check into the next month. It's a weird thing. Chime will give it to me a day early, unless it's deposited on the weekend. Like the 28th was Saturday, so I'd hope to get my deposit today, but it should be here tomorrow, or today, Tuesday, on the 31st. But because it's deposited on the 28th, they have to get it. Chime has to deposit it to me on or by the 1st of each month, because of how their legal shit works. Whereas a brick and mortar bank, if my they won't, I wouldn't normally they'd hold my check for up to 5 days. That's why I don't care about brick and mortar. And I probably will never go back to a brick and mortar bank. Because of how the deposits work. They essentially steal money through. They hold your checks. Like in a business, even though you get paid Friday, the bank actually has the money, especially if you do direct deposit. If you do direct deposit and your money shows up on Friday, the bank has your money by frickin' Wednesday. They have to give it to you within 3 days. Legally, they can't hold it for more than 3 days. But if you deposit a paper check, I used to deposit paper checks from my jobs back before they had direct deposit, and I wouldn't see my money until the Monday after I deposited the check. If I went to the bank right after, and that's why banks used to stay open till 6 p.m. on Friday, so you could deposit your check. So they'd have the weekend to collect interest off your money. Because if you deposit it Monday, they could hold it for up to 3 business days. Now it's like 5 business days. It's ridiculous. Also, they can get a couple of pennies interest. But what I find weird is that if I used the government's provided ATM card. One, I'd have to pay to use it. I'd have to pay money to get my money out to use the government's card. And I would have to wait to the 3rd of each month to get my money. Whereas if I deposit it into my Chime account, I get it the 28th or before the 1st. And it's the government's freaking card. I also find it freaking hilarious that, you know, all my government cards, my food card for food stamps, my SNAP card, and my AT&T, or not AT&T, not AT&T, Aetna Medicare card for food and OTC meds, neither of them have FDIC chips in them. None of them have the not FDIC chips. The chip, the computer chip. I don't have those in any of the cards provided to me by the government. Not my one for my Social Security Disability card. Not my Aetna Medicaid card for over-the-counter purchases. My over-the-counter benefits card. And not my WIC or SNAP card. WIC/SNAP card. I don't actually get WIC, but that's what it says, WIC/SNAP. None of them have that chip. It's only the banks. And it's also that they can trace our purchases. And it was something the banks didn't want, but the United States government, after the big, they call it the Target hack. It wasn't just Target that got hacked. Every store on Rodeo Drive got hacked too. It was any store, any retail establishment that had a specific kind of ATM swipe, debit swipe machine got hacked because the model on the back had USB plugs that were used by techs to make sure the device was working properly, do monthly or quarterly checks to make sure the algorithm is running right, all that crap, right? You plug them you use a USB cable, plug your machine into the back of that machine, and check the machine. That's how they did maintenance on those machines. That's how the credit card company and bank company that provides the security and bank transfer information for those stores, the ATMs, the debit machine store, like for the stores, the retail locations. That's how they did the maintenance on the machines. Well, it was a physical hack. Everybody goes freaking nuts about that. Oh my God, now they're able to hack your... No, they're not. Well, they are, but they're not. They weren't going by everybody with a scanner and scanning their ATM machine, their ATM cards or debit cards. They literally pulled a sleight of hand trick in registers, where they'd walk into the register, pull a sleight of hand. Oops, I'm sorry, I knocked that over. Can I help you with that? You know, and they knock something over. They drop something, lean over behind where the ATM, not the ATM, you see an ATM, the debit machine was saying, and we'd put in a false USB plug. It looked like the USB plug on the outside, and it covered up the existing actual USB plug in the back. It slid over. It's like that's why I'm thinking about it. It's because they have a thing. If you use an ATM machine in a tourist area, it's one of those freestanding ATM machines, guys. Pull on the slot where you normally put your card. Give it a couple of tugs. Make sure it's not a false ATM reader that will steal your info. But that's what I was saying. So it's a false slot, false USB plug. It can be used like a regular USB plug. But they went into all these different, had it physical locations. And everybody's thinking that it's a bunch of hackers on Black Friday sitting in a closet space or something, like, you know, basement or like abandoned house with like bootlegged cables and fake electric, like fake, not fake electric, but like stolen electric, generators and shit running a huge hack on the bank and credit card company that they go through for these machines. And no, it was dudes. It was like they did it weeks beforehand, like the whole week before, and they were going around the country and just physically putting these little things into the back of the debit machines. And it was done across. It was a concerted event. It was like a lot. Like they traveled all over the place to do it, but they put a false USB plug in the back with a little program installed in the thing, because you can they had like freaking like 1 terabyte drives now, so you can get a like 100 meg drive that's tiny, not even key fob size anymore. They're smaller than that. And they stuck these things in the back of the machines, so every time anybody in that next week swiped their ATM and debit card machine, it read your info, read your PIN code, read your name, read your purchase history. And that's what it does anyway. That's what the scanners do anyway. And instead of it sending just the information to, the machine sends the information to a hard drive device in the store. The store then transmits that information to the credit card company, the insurers for the credit card and bank for the store, and then it bounces that information to your bank, your credit card company, wherever your credit card or your debit card, and then sends back the approval for your purchase. And it happens in seconds. Well, all these little chips did was say, hey, don't just send information to the bank and credit card company, send it to this third location. They just added a third location. That's it. And that third location happened to be a bunch of dudes. Not a bunch of dudes. It was a team, but it was like to a couple of dudes with a computer, a couple of laptops, and they just happened to wait. And they waited till Black Friday, and then they hit everybody's ATMs and debit machines and credit machines all at once. All their credit cards, all their ATMs, and all their debit cards. Hit them all at once. Yeah, the Black Friday is the reason why those computer chips exist in your thing. And it's supposed to track your purchases. You know what people that's helping is the government. Government forced those chips into the banks' cards, not the banks. The banks did not want those chips. There were banks that fought tooth and nail to keep those RDIF chips out of your credit cards and debit cards. Because they don't increase security. They actually decrease security. They make it easier to steal your information. Because now it used to be you had to get close enough to actually physically to read the swipe strip. Used to be a lot more difficult. Now they don't have to read the swipe strip. Now they just have to have a scanner that, if you don't have a thick enough pocket or a decent enough wallet or the right kind of case for your card, they can walk by with a cell phone and read the RDIF. Every time you walk past an ATM machine. Every time you walk past a e-reader, which is what the swipe machines are called, is e-readers. Every time you walk past an e-reader in a store, you ever notice when you go into a Target, you walk past the front registers and all of a sudden you're getting ads for Target on your phone? It's because the goddamn thing knows where you're at. You're getting targeted ads. We're almost done here, guys. We only got 320 more to go. Let's eat that last grilled cheese before it goes bad. Why is that? Why was that there? Yeah, I learned that shit. I learned all about the RDIF chips and the fact the banks didn't want them credit card companies didn't want them. Federal government wanted them. Why does the federal government want them? Well, so that way they can track your ass. You know, and I don't mean like they track your movements. I mean they can track your purchase history. They can track your movement. It's a way for them to... It was a way for the government to determine purchasing so that they could... And it is geared by the government to help big businesses. It is a way for the government to help companies like Target and Walmart and gas companies and, you know, food companies. Oh, hey, have you noticed there's a trend in the government? There's a trend for, you know, the purchase, like, oh, you know, hey, because targeted at, like, all right, got milk, pork, the other white meat, all these things about, like, you know, oh yeah, drink milk every day. It's builds. That's all because we made too much. We too much milk, too much cheese. There's a whole thing on it. It's an actual thing. All the conspiracies about like blueberry production or tomatoes or eggs. If there's over too much, all the propaganda that you think that is supposedly just propaganda, it's not half the time. It actually is propaganda. It is targeted ads to get people to make some purchases. Like the beef industry, every few years there'll be a push. You can tell when, like, you can literally tell when a specific industry is having problems. You'll start seeing ads. And the government sponsors that shit. Got milk, government sponsored. Eggs, the eggs commercials, government sponsored. Either for or against. Too much, oh, eggs, too much cholesterol, don't eat eggs, you know, eat this instead. Government sponsored. Pork, the other white meat, government sponsored. Anything that doesn't have a specific name brand on it, more than likely, if it's a commercial about you gotta go out, you got, oh, you like, eat more blueberries, they're antioxidants. If they don't push a specific brand, it's a government-sponsored ad. And what they're trying to do is they either have too much because spending has gone down on that particular food source. And people claim, oh, but they can't do that. That's against the law. No, it's not. It's not against the law. Reagan took care of that one. Government can lie to your face. Government can create news. It is no longer against the law to lie in a news program. Hasn't been since the Iran-Contra affair. Reagan made those changes. Reagan got it put into law that a news agency does not have to tell you the truth. They can tell you the truth as they see it. Government uses the news all the time to hide shit. It's like the government not that long ago admitted that aliens exist, right? And general population was just like, all right, what'd you do? And the government's like, and it's a meme. Like there's a joke about it. Like they joke about, like, okay, so yeah, aliens exist. Don't mind me, guys. I actually have to get up and let these dogs out. I also gotta take my medication. It's 2:30 and I need to take my medication. The government admitted that aliens exist. Nobody batted an eye. and it was the general population were like, so what'd you do this time? Which forest did you like? Which forest did you like poison the water on, or which nation are we invading this month? It was just it was a general belief that the government outed the fact that they know aliens exist, that super or extraterrestrial life does exist, but the American public went, okay, so what'd you do? Which law that did what law got passed that we're not gonna like? And we really probably would have shot down if we really knew what it was gonna do. What'd you do? I mean, it was like when SARS was a thing. We were all like, what the like SARS is gonna like. I was working for the hospital when the first before COVID, SARS. There was a SARS epidemic in the Great Lakes area. There was a SARS epidemic in Texas, and then a week later, it's just nothing. Heard nothing about it. Don't mind me, guys. I'm using a needle, and I do not like using the needle, and I have to stop talking while I'm doing it. I have to actually pay attention to what the fuck I'm doing. I do not like jabbing myself. I don't like needles. That's why I never got into hard drugs, among other reasons. But needles being the main reason. I don't like them. I still shake when and I've been taking insulin for about going on 2.5, 3 years now. I still shake taking my insulin. I can't use needles. I don't like them. Ugh. But yeah, when SARS was a thing, people were like, okay, so what'd you do? What are you hiding? Come on, you did something. What'd you do? And then same thing. There was Ebola. The one before that was Ebola. We were what we've gotten. Anytime the government comes out with any claim now, it's always with the premise because they pulled off a couple of shady things during when Ebola was all over the news, when SARS was all over the news, and nothing was said. And then all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, they just passed a law that does what? That ain't cool. Excuse me a minute, guys. I'm gonna be off mic. I gotta put a bunch of, I gotta fill my pill box, which I thought I did this morning, but apparently I didn't. So I will not be able to, I won't be able to see or hear anything. While I also am waiting for the dogs to come back inside. So bear with me while I do this. Diggy, Popo. Where's Dicky? Alright, both inside. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Dogs were taking a while to go to the bathroom, and then I take a lot of pills. I'm not kidding. I have to. I have to take pills in AM and pills in the PM. So I have a lot of I have like total of 1, 2, 3. I have 7 pills a day that I have to take, plus my insulin medications. So I have to make sure they're sorted properly and in the containers on the right days, or I can get, I won't say confused, but there's been times when I thought I've taken my blood pressure medication and not taken it. There's been times when I thought I took my insulin medication and my metformin, and only taken 1 pill instead of 2 for the day. So I had to get a like a day planner for my pills, and it takes a bit to fill the damn to put everything. You know, I got to count out all the different pills. I got to make sure in the right slots, right times of day. Then I have to take the pills that I just put in, and I don't. And as I said, it's like I have to inject myself with insulin, and I do not like needles. So even in game, you'll never see Stevie do heroin. Okay, maybe if I won't say never. If pushed in the right circumstances, he could be pushed to take heroin. But no, I won't take heroin. I won't do. I've done illicit drugs in my past. I won't encourage anybody to do them. I don't smoke weed. I have friends who smoke. I have friends who had smoked or do smoke. I don't smoke. I can't. As much as probably smoking would probably be a benefit to me for my anxiety and other issues, but yeah, Stevie needs to smoke. My anxiety, my pain, the CBD and the THL, whatever it is, THC. You know, the CBD and THC would probably help with my pain, but I can't smoke. And in Louisiana, getting like CBD or THC edibles, while possible, is not cheap and is not covered by healthcare. Like I could get joints. I'd have to go to the hospital every freaking week to do it, because I'd have to go to the hospital's dispensary, because that's the only place in the city that'll do it. I couldn't go to, like, there's no dispensary in Louisiana, New Orleans, that I'm aware of. I think it's at the hospital. There's only like 2 or 3 in the state. And yet, medical marijuana has been legal for quite a while in Louisiana. They just can't figure out how to dispense it. When there's plenty, there's plenty of ways to do it. I mean, hell, Louisiana is one of the states where it is still criminal to have more than an ounce of fucking weed on you. I think it's an ounce. Let me double check. Yeah, if 14 grams, it's a misdemeanor with no jail time. More than 14 grams, it's 6 months in jail. Second time, another 6 months in jail. Third time, 2 years. 14 grams. 14 grams is less than an ounce. 14 grams. That's less than half an ounce. 14 grams. So you have to have less than an ounce, less than half an ounce. 14 grams is 0.493835 ounces. So you have to have half to not go to avoid jail. You have to have less than half a dime bag. But if you're caught with less than half a dime bag more than once, you go to jail. That's Louisiana, and it's legal marijuana. It's legal for it's supposed to be legal for medical. Yet no doctor wants to prescribe medical marijuana in Louisiana because there's so few dispensaries, and you can only get so many joints a month or a week. Figure your average joint is like you get 28 joints. Now your average person's probably got to smoke like they're probably like wait, let's do this. What is the average prescription? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. You'd go to jail so bad. Okay. Let's split difference milligrams to 0.51 grams. Okay. Okay. Copy. Where's my calculator? Divided by 0.015 equals. That can't be right. $10 milligrams. How many? Oh, wait. Two. So your average person gets 5 grams a day as prescription, meaning at least 10 joints a day, right? So you have to smoke 10 joints a day per your prescription. 10 joints a day. When which would mean you couldn't carry your prescription with you. You'd go to jail. Because 14 grams will send you to prison. But 5 grams a day is your normal. So you couldn't pick your prescription up at the thing and go home with it, because you'd have, for 1 month, if your average was 5 grams a day, or 10 joints, 10 to 15 joints actually. So your average is 5 grams a day. Yeah. And depending on how tight they're rolled or what they decide is the minimum dosage. You have 10 to 15 joints, which is what they'd said. 10 to 15 joints or 5 grams. 5 grams a day, so it's 150 grams a month. A basic prescription would send you to prison for 5 years in Louisiana if you're caught with it. Medical marijuana or not, apparently. So nobody wants to fucking and yet I can go out any number of streets in Louisiana and smell weed constantly while out delivering. It's ridiculous. It's like completely. They need to decriminalize it. It's just ridiculous. Weed's no more harmful than frickin' alcohol. Just don't let them frickin' mass produce it like they do cigarettes, and we're all good. Because as I've said in other streams, tobacco itself does not cause cancer. Smoking tobacco does not cause cancer. The chemicals used to mass produce cigarettes causes cancer. The fiberglass that's ground up and used in filters causes cancer. My grandfather smoked from the age of 10 until his late 80s. Never got lung cancer. He got bone cancer, which was attributed to working with asbestos. They traced that to asbestos. They never traced any cancer, nothing connected to his smoking. And we're talking about a man who smoked a frickin' pipe and hand-rolled cigarettes while on an oxygen machine. Fucking my aunts like flipped their lids when they found that out. We're almost done doing the orange juice. Then we'll go do some Bigfoot hunting. Because it is 3 a.m. I'm surprised. I thought I thought the server. Oh, okay, that's right. Oh, it's 4 a.m. It switches over. Same as that would be the reason not to play 7 Days to Die too, because that my server for 7 Days to Die restarts at 4:15. A little bit after 4, not quarter after exactly, but a little bit after 4 a.m. So we would have had to end the stream anyway, or not end it, but pause it anyway. So let's get the. Yeah, I'm all for decriminalizing, marijuana. Get it regulated, just like cigarettes, just like alcohol. It would be a cash cow for the economy. You got legacy farmers in the South, in Tennessee, Kentucky, and the Carolinas that brought it back from Nam and other countries that would make it impossible for big corporations to really do much about it. Make it illegal for big corporations like Marlboro and shit like that to manufacture marijuana. cigarettes. Keep it all local growers, all like, you know, proper, like, you know, keep them from putting toxins into it. Hell, I'll admit it. When I first got put on disability, I had friends who like, dude, you're on disability. What are you gonna do to make money? I'm like, I don't know. I'm fucking, you know, keep doing Uber. And they're like, hey, you know, you moved to that nicer area with that nice yard, and you're gonna put up a greenhouse, right? Put up a portable greenhouse and stuff, right? I'm like, yeah, they got permission from the landlord. Well, hey, grow weed. I'm like, I can't do that. I get caught. You know, I'll go to jail. You can't have certain many plants. He goes, oh, you just hide it. You know, you do it right, you can get away with it. And I'm like, yeah, maybe. And all I'd end up doing would be, I would have to, I could, honestly, guys, I could never be a drug dealer. I don't have the mentality for it. And honestly, I'm a bit too violent to people who fuck me over. The first time somebody screwed me on a freaking thing, you know, any pierces, they'd end up getting dead. And I'm honest enough with myself and intelligent enough to know, not good. It's like I've had people accuse me because I've invented, like, for books that I've tried to write. I had book ideas that I was going to write, and I had characters I created for tabletop games and live-action games who were essentially serial killers. And somebody accused me, one girl, because she's an idiot, said, oh, you just want to play a serial killer in the game because you want to do it in the real world. Like, if I wanted to be a serial killer in the real world, I'd just do it. But I'm not an idiot. And like, what do you mean you're not an idiot? I know I'd get caught. I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. I'd brag about it to somebody. I'm smart enough to know I'm not smart enough to get away with it. I'd also have too many psychological issues that would make it impossible. I have paranoia issues. I have anxiety issues. I have depression issues. I actually still feel guilt, so I'm not enough of a sociopath or a psychopath to do it. I am borderline sociopath, apparently, but I am not 100% a sociopath. I actually do feel guilt. And it's not pretend guilt like a psychopath, or marginal guilt like a true sociopath. And that's the only difference between the two, really. A psychopath and a sociopath are almost identical. The difference is it, let me double check that, because I want to make sure I'm correct on that. See, yeah, that's the difference. A psychopath has no shame or guilt, whereas a sociopath may not feel shame or guilt in the moment, but will over time, or can feel guilt. Like, I've done stuff that I did not feel fucking guilty at all for doing in the moment. But over time, yeah. I mean, I made some girls so, you know, I did stuff that I laughed about at the time. Made a girl feel like complete shit. Like, I had a friend who told me a story about when he was in his 20s, because he's about a decade older than me. He was in his 20s and he was at a club and he'd been drinking. He was just tired. He'd been working all week. He walked up to a girl and put $50 down on the counter. Said, "Hey, I think you're hot. I'm pretty sure I got a chance with you. I just don't have the energy to put the effort out. So here's $50. Since I know I'd spend half the night buying you drinks and trying to woo you, let's just cut out all the bullshit. I give you $50, we go back to my place and we fuck." I'm laughing about it because dude had some massive cojones for doing that. Even in the 80s. Because he was like he was like a decade older than me when I met him when it was like 96, 97. He'd done this like in 85, 86. During like the heyday of like glam rock and shit. And he was ballsy as hell. And I mean, and I will fully admit, I can be an asshole in the moment. I mean, the shit I said to Natalie when Natalie, Lauren, and Marley were all standing around, and I made a smart ass comment. And Natalie, and me as grandpa, and Natalie said, "Hey, don't talk like that around ladies." And grandpa said, "Hey, I don't see any ladies here. I see some women, but I don't see any fucking ladies." And Natalie got all pissed off and upset about that. And I've done worse in the real world. I've said much worse. I had a time period in my 20s where I had girls who were like all over, like we were all over each other. Teasing, flirting, like almost to the point of like, you know, this should not be happening if you've got a boyfriend, it's kind of stuff. And the girl go, "I've got a boyfriend." And I look around and I'm like, well, apparently you've had a boyfriend for like 3 hours, and yet you're still all over me. So your boyfriend must not be that, you know, I don't see him here now. What, you know, and obviously it hasn't stopped you up to this point. So what's all of a sudden you've got a boyfriend statement? And I look back on it now and I'm like, oh my God, that is such douchebaggery. And because she, you know, and she was not, she was kind of, oh wow, ha ha ha, you know, but she, if it hadn't been for my friends cock blocking me, they unintentionally cock blocked me. They were hanging out around us a lot, and she was getting a bit more amorous, as in she was getting a little gropey. And it would have gone further, but they knew she had a boyfriend, and they were protecting me because they thought they were protecting me because they didn't want to see me go to jail, because they knew I wouldn't back down from the dude. Because I had an anger issue in my 20s. Oh. I mean, like, you guys hear me yell at the locals in game. That's nothing. I had a severe anger issue in my 20s. And they were worried that this chick and I would hook up, and the boyfriend would find out and try to start a fight with me, and they were worried I'd go to jail, because I'd actually was still a practicing martial artist, and it was known that I was a practicing martial artist, you know, in my hangout crowd and friends, because some of them were in my classes with me, and they knew what I could do. And like, dude, like, and they told me afterwards, "Yeah, man, sorry, man, we couldn't, like, you know, fuck off, because, you know, she's got a boyfriend." Like, yeah, I know she told me she had a boyfriend. Didn't stop her from freaking feeling me up, did it? You know, you guys had, if you guys had bothered to leave us the fuck alone for more than 5 minutes, I may have gotten her on a little further than that. "Yeah, but that's why we did it, man. We didn't want you getting in a fight with her boyfriend, because her boyfriend's a jerk." Okay, yeah, and I've told her, and I've talked to her about it, and then, you know, later down the road, like a couple weeks later, I convinced the girl to dump her boyfriend. We hooked up, and a month after that, I was bored with her, because it was no longer a challenge. It was no longer like, I'm convincing her to like cheat on her asshole boyfriend, and the guy was an asshole. And she got not clingy, but she decided to go back to the guy who regularly smacked her around and treated her like a personal servant. Because he didn't try to make her do stuff. Meaning, he did not care if she had a job. He didn't care, as long as she was there to hang out with him, like available to be at his beck and call. He didn't care. He didn't care that she still lived at her parents at 25 years old. He didn't care that she had no job, had no car, that she could barely hold a job for more than a couple of weeks because she just had no, not no ambition, but no drive. And yet, this girl graduated like almost top of her class in high school, had gone to college, had a degree, but had no, like, the boyfriend who she met in college was keeping her down. Talked down to her, treated her like she was stupid, and yet she had better grades than him in school. Like, she got him through college. Had better grades than him, yet she was stupid and everything. And she turned down jobs that she was qualified for. And in the area we lived in, the industry she wanted to work in, had no jobs for her career choice. She should have moved to someplace like New York or even Atlanta, Georgia, or, a major city. And yet he was keeping her kind of tied down to our area near Allentown, Pennsylvania and Easton, Pennsylvania. And there was no industry for what she had a degree in. And it was just like, I kept pointing this out to her, and I was convincing, and I talked to her like a person. I didn't talk down to her. I didn't treat her like a personal servant. This dude wanted her so downtrodden that when he decided to marry her after he got done cheating on her, treating her like shit, he was planning, and he said it to people. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give it another year, then I'm gonna knock her up, and then I'll have her locked down permanent, because she's the type that won't leave a guy once he's knocked her up. I'm like, holy shit, this guy's a dick. But not as much of a dick as I was. I forgot to go to the bank. I can go to the bank after I park the car. Because I dumped her ass after a month because she was whining about me pressuring her to get a real life, to go out and get her career. You just don't care anymore. I'm like, no, I care. I don't care if you leave to go to New York for a job that would pay you 50 grand a year. And this was I would have been 98, 50 grand in 1998, 1999 was good money. My mother, as a registered nurse, made 70. After being a nurse for well over 30 years. She made 70 grand as a supervisor nurse in 1996, 97. She was making 70 grand. She made more as a travel nurse after that, but she was making 70 grand as a professional nurse after 30 years of working for the same hospital. And this girl could have started a career making 50 grand if she'd just leave the area. Take a job in another state, another town. Or not town, another city. An actual city. And all it would take, and it finally worked when the guy she was with, that she went back to after, he smacked her around enough after coming back to him that police got involved. And her family moved her out of the area. Like, her parents effectively kicked her out. They basically said either you move to this cousin's house in such and such, this many states away, or we're kicking you out. We'll help you move. We'll pay for everything. We'll even give you a car. But you need to move. You need to leave. Because either you leave or we're kicking you out. And he wasn't going to support her. He didn't want her in his place. Because then he couldn't bring girls over whenever he wanted and have sex with them when he was supposed to be, her boyfriend. It was such, fucking soap opera bullshit. And she came crying to me, and I'm like, hey, no. I told you. I don't, I'm not taking you back. And one, you ain't living with me either. One, I was back at my parents' house because of the houses I was crashing out or staying at. Because I wasn't making all that much money because I was trying to do 18 different jobs and still trying to figure out my shit. But I wasn't prepared to be with her full time. And I had no interest. Still don't have an interest in that. Happens, it happens, but it ain't happened yet. Okay. So, give me a second. Let me switch this to... Be right back. We'll Alt-4 out of Redline. And... because Western asked for it, we'll play Bigfoot. Figure we can probably get maybe 2 runs in. Allow access. Why would you... Ugh. Stupid Windows. Okay. Yeah, that girl is one of the many girls where I liked them enough to try to get them out of shitty relationships. Because the hangout crowd I was with at that time, there was so much... Like, we joked that you needed a... like those basketball and sports team charts where it shows who's fighting who that week kind of shit. We joked that that's what the relationships were like. Okay, and live capture. And of course not. Come on. There we go. And Redwood Park. All right, guys, who are we using? Rick, Jessica. She got good running speed and good healing efficiency. And apparently she's really good with the toxic lizard. What the crap? Oh, this is just stupid skins. She's got 15% healing efficiency and 10% running speed. Then he's got explosive damage plus 15 vitality. And then we got this dingus, blind duration plus 15% and 20% reload speed. And we got Bigfoot. He's got 10%. What do you guys think? Let's go with Jessica. I haven't played her in a while. I've beaten the game with pretty much all the other guys. I haven't played the chick. Or the lady. The woman. Yeah. October 31st, 2023, Redwood Park. Yay, it's my RV. Oh, we got Halloween decorations, guys. Check it out. We got Halloween decorations. My favorite toy. I love how I can light those things without a lighter. I never use those damn things, but you know. Yeah, that's not gonna be creepy as frick after a while. More toys. Oh, this looks pretty cute. we're getting good RNG on this one. Whether that good RNG is going to last past meeting Bigfoot, that's a different story. Ooh, fireworks. Really damn good RNG, this one. I've already got, what, 6? That's actually damn good. That's pretty damn good. Whoop. He found the snap trap at the base. I'm a little annoyed you can't pick up anything, like a like a souvenir or nothing. Ooh, 12 gauge. Hey, no, give me that back. Gasoline. Nice. Okay, in that one. In that one. I haven't been in this one. Just gonna hang here for a little bit. Whoop. Fucker! Oh, that almost got me pissing myself there. That one did. Not gonna lie. That almost had me piss myself. Hee hee hee. Yes, I know, I just saw it run past. I can hear it running around out there. Oh, dumbass. I think I made it mad. Boom, baby. Think it's mad at me? Dickie, stop it. Dickie, stop it! I don't need you kicking the bottom of my freaking footrest. You gotta figure out what that fucking noise is. Uh-oh. He mad. He broke a camera. I'm really pissing him off, apparently. He starts breaking cameras, he's really getting pissed. Yeah, I know I'm baiting him, but, you know. I wish you could find more cameras, you know? That's ruined. More toys. That wasn't there before. Five zero 7051 red. If I ever thought about going back to that building, like hell no. Where's that fucking wolf? Hee. Son of a bitch. fucking moose. Come on, let. No, he found that one. Coming up my ass. I'm not finding fucking ammo in the goddamn microwave. Did he trounce it, or did he just set it off? Oh no, he mangled that fucker. Stupid ass. 1964. Okay, it's not in this one. Not in this one. Oh, baby. Fucking run, bitch. Fucking moose. In case I find any more shit. wouldn't let me pull the trigger one last time. Oh. Yeah, the hickety ups. Freaking elk. Wouldn't be better. The only thing I could do is make a less murder monster version. Well, that might be coming anyway. I mean, they're barely out of freaking beta with this game. In all honesty. I just want to know what the hell that noise is. I think it's a plane, like a search plane, but holy crap is it annoying. This is kind of cool. He went the wrong way. Rat bastard. Cheap shot. Might have made him mad. I might have put those too close to the building. Should not get cute like that again. See, the cheat's not going to come back until... That's right, we leaving this bitch. Oh, time is it? 4:30. I think I can do another one. Okay. Let's do winter. Will it let me do Bigfoot? Oh, that's the AI character. We're gonna go with Thomas this time, though. Frickin' hell, that was quick! I barely had a chance to lay a camera. I barely had a chance to lay the camera. Now I'm out of pistol ammo. I wish you could get something out of the frickin'... Okay, wait, what's that? What color is that? Yellow? 2-6. What color? Yellow? Oh shit. Trying to remember what the number is. Yeah, I'm back scrolling to my own game. Wow, was less than a minute ago? Here it is. 2630. Oh ho ho. Aha! He ran north-ish. No, he ran east. So yeah, I'm on a different area than him. More toys. The combination of Halloween and Christmas theme, slightly unnerving. There's a chance he's headed my way. Not a big one, though. son of a bitch can jump. He's having a hard ass time finding me. And we get our ass way the fuck out of there. I heard him. How is he not setting up the trap on the steps? Ha ha! Uh-oh. I might pissed him off. I maybe shouldn't have laughed at him. Kind of did that on purpose. I hear him. Cranky boy. Oh, I'm sorry, I have fire. So what we do about that, right? Go lay down, Dickie. this thing with the shitters? He has a weird fetish with the shitters. Come on, find the traps. I'm not in there. Haha. Going now. Go lay down. So if you found it, why didn't you come in? The other shotgun. Figure that one out, you great galloping gorilla. Green one. Did we come across the green one yet? Sorry about the lag, guys. Let's see if I can clean that up a little. Gotta remember to reset my modem when I go to bed tonight. Jesus Christ, dude, come on. Guys, if I can't get him to come to me in the next 15 minutes. Christmas, Nightmare of Christmas thing. I never was a big fan of it. Did I just cause an avalanche? You a big old wuss puss, Bigfoot, come at me. You pig bitch. Interesting. I'm just bored now. Freaking come on. Sorry guys, I am out.